Yo, 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 good morning everybody and happy Friday. So let's see what's on today's schedule. I think we might finally move away from subsurface shading for the water and move to the surface, but I still have a few small things I want to do with the caustics, so we're gonna try and do those first. Hopefully it will be not so painful and we can move on quickly. Yo, what's up Geralt? Happy Friday. So yesterday I was looking around for caustics textures or approaches of how to generate them, and I found one tutorial that was pretty good, so I want to try it out. But the thing being is that tutorial actually used Voronoi noise as a basis, but did the transformations in a little bit of a different way. So we're gonna try that and just see if we can improve how our caustics noise looks. And then I also want to implement shadow handling when it comes to the caustics, and I want to make the normal map that is on the surface affect the caustics, and that is about it. So currently, let's see here. Yes, so currently we're doing it like, let's see here, where do we have it? Here. We're creating Voronoi noise, a big one with a big scale, and then a small one with a small scale. For each of these we do to the power of x, or noise exponent. Then we do a remap, and then we do a saturate. It's this process I want to change and see if we get a better result. So to make it more visible, we're gonna jump to so here we get scene information, and here we're just gonna do fuck it, let's do it like this. This one I don't care about right now. And then we want to generate the noise as well. And I'm just going to return this. So we generate it using this UV. We multiply by this. We're actually going to do 0 here for now. Yeah, we do it like this. Okay, so we're back at this noise. Looks okay, I guess. And also, right now we generate two Voronoi noise and then we tile them on top of each other. I'm wondering about just generating one, varying this one maybe. I will see, varying this one. And then we use the surface normal map to pan with. Okay, let's see. So what we want to do here is we have our Voronoi noise. So let's do it here. It's equal to this one. First of all, we want to remap this one. And I always forget the order here. What do we have? Value, min 1, min 2, min 2, min max. Okay, min max, min max. And this is the value we have. Okay. So remap cost x, and we have the value 0, 1. And we're gonna vary this quite a lot, but let's just go with this for now. What we want to do then is let's do float caustics remapped. And then we want to do min. We want to use some variable here or property eventually. And I think we want to do caustics remapped here. And then we want to do, this one is a game changer, I think. We want to do a log. But let's see, how does this one work here? Base E. Wonder about Blender shader log. With a base as its base. I was wondering if we could get custom base here. Let's log with custom base. Ah, beautiful. Beautiful. Because what we want to do then is caustics is equal to log with base. Caustics as base, and this we're also going to change to a property. And then what we have is we do caustics is equal to caustics remapped times caustics, and then we do caustics. Actually, we're going to do some variable multiplied with this. So what we're going to have 2 properties, 3, 4, 5 properties. Let's see what kind of result we have by default here. That looks fucking great if we do 1 minus. I thought we might want to change this one here. One minus, yeah, these are pretty. Okay, let's add these properties and see what kind of experimentation we can do to make it look way nicer. I'm a little bit unsure about this here. And then we're going to play around with emission as well, because we probably want these to emit light, right? But let's see, what did we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right now we have a lot of caustics variables here, but we're gonna remove some of the old ones if we can make this work better. Caustics, so what do we have first? We have remap. Vector. Then we have caustics min, or actually max value. So remap, max, then we have log, and then we have multiplier. Not exponent, but log. Let's add a value there. One, two, three, four, 5. And can we do this? And then we do caustics remap x. Y. What do we have? Remap 0 and 1. 0 and 1. 0.999, 0.999. Multiply 1. And what if we do 1, 0? Finally, we want to have 1 minus all of this. Yo, what's up, Sakeru? Long time indeed. It's going pretty good, I think. Okay, this is not good enough. Do we actually have... I'm wondering if we want to do the 1 minus here. How about you, Sakeru? What have you been up to? Doing the 1 minus here actually screws it up quite a bit. That's unfortunate. Oh, 1 sec. Let's see, 0. Wonder. If we could invert this one, it would give us pretty good values, I would say, or a good texture. But 0, 1. It's still too noisy here. Maybe... Oh, here we go. This log here is... Would this be good enough? What I'm interested in is these highlights here. And I want to get rid of some of the noise here. Do we want to threshold it? Maybe. And Sakeru, you're creating a water shader from scratch. Yeah, pretty much have to. We have these outlines which we want to handle in specific cases, like, or the outlines implicates a lot of special cases which we need to handle. thresholding here will probably not give the best results. Oops. This could be pretty good if we could threshold it in a nice way. But I don't know. It would probably yield something like this. That's not good enough. And if we do the opposite remap, by the way, Sakaru, did a game jam lately? It was a mess, but hella fun. Aside that daily work, did you finish the game jam? This weirds me. Of course, this still weirds me out. Oh, one sec. One minus saturate. This one is between 0 and 1. Yeah, I find this to be quite weird. So if we do return just this one, we get this, and if we want to invert it, if we want to invert this one, like 0, 1, right? 1 minus this value should... Oh, is this actually... 1 minus... Okay. So we're talking extremely dark values here. We could do we could do return remap, and we do 0, 1, this. No, actually we want to have okay, 0.42, 0, 1, 0. Ah, this is rough as hell. Honestly, I'm wondering if we're probably better off skipping this one. Skipping this one. I'm doing 0, 1. Ah, but then we have the same problem. We delivered a build that is clearly not something playable. Okay, pretty interesting idea. But yeah, I know how it is. I think I've joined like 10 game jams, finished 4 maybe. You're not using shader graph, is it because of preference or is it limited for your use? It started out, I went back, so I come from a GLSL background, so I started with HLSL and then I jumped over to shader graph, and then it didn't have all the features I wanted, so because of limits, right? But I've also noticed that some things are just hella easier to do in HLSL code. It becomes less messy, you know. So if you want to do kernels and stuff like that in shader graph, the best way would do to use custom nodes. But then you have like a shader graph that is half shader graph and half HLSL code, and yeah, it just was a big mess. But then again, I'm on Unity 21. I don't know how Unity 6 is. It might have way more features these days. I wonder here which caustics I would prefer. These ones, if we could limit seven, 6, 5, 4. Okay, we don't want to go too high. I wonder if these black are preferable, but we're gonna get a lot of spherical results here. Big fan of it's this spherical pattern we want to avoid, right? as much as possible. And I wonder if the best way to avoid it is by switching these here and going... If we could do a nice threshold here, I think it would be nice. This is not that good. By doing this, we avoid... It feels like we get sharper edges here without the spherical issues. I think. Yo, what's up to say that you're generating all the patterns procedurally? Yes, we are. Okay, we definitely don't want to go bigger here, so we're gonna put this one at 0. I'm still not entirely sure about these. Can we do a remap? Let's do a remap again. Return remap caustics, and we want to go caustics remap sed x remap w, and then we want to go 1 0, I think. Or actually, nah, we get the same pattern here. What the fuck? Yeah, this is what we want to avoid. So 1 0. Am I not thinking about this correct way? Welcome back. So I'm gonna put 2 caustic scrolling. Yeah, we actually have all that working. I was feeling optimistic today that we could improve the procedural generation of the caustics texture by doing some different transformations. But unfortunately, that doesn't seem to be the case. Or I can't seem to make it work the way I want it to. Maybe. Fuck, I hate these spherical spherical artifacts we get here. Like if we take a look at this, if we could, so how do I want to improve this? I want to limit the fall off from the highlights pretty much. So I don't want this much blur. That's the main thing I would say. Maybe. Okay, we're getting closer. We're getting closer. We are getting closer. Let's add this. Okay. Do I want to do this? No, I don't want to do. This is a pretty good result, but I don't want to do the. I don't want to do this multiplier here. I think I would like to do it here. Let's see here. Let's try and do. What are we doing here? We're reading the Voronoi noise, and then we're doing a remap from 0 and 1 to these. Then we're doing a min. Then we're doing a log with caustics as base. Then I want to do. Let's do caustics remapped times caustics. And then I want to multiply did I just name it caustics multiplier? Caustics multiplier, yes we did. Do we want to go 1, 0.5? No, we don't. Pyrite and Roger, sorry about the pronunciation, and Cicada, thank you for the follows. I appreciate it. So Cicada, Amo, I think you should edit it when you're looking at the full render of the water. I think we have a lot of refraction and stuff going on, so it's gonna distort it too much, I think. I've spent so much time fiddling with caustics in grayscale only for it to look not how I want it in color. Yeah, I can relate to that one. Well, I'm pretty certain of how I want it to look in grayscale for it to look good with all the other effects eventually. And what we're looking to achieve, it's pretty simple basically. We want bright highlights in the middle and we don't want too much fall off. Saeed, by the way, good morning, good morning. But I wonder if it's even it should be possible. You generate the texture in Substance? No. We're just generating the Voronoi noise in the shader. Right now. Like, the idea was to do a pre-rendered texture if I could figure out a nice way to create one. But then I found a pretty good tutorial on how to do it in Blender, which was just some math nodes, and that's what we're trying to do now, but we're doing it in Unity instead, in shader code. I thought the key to it would be this log value here. Ooh, maybe it is. Maybe it fucking is. But how dark do we want to go here? 1,000? I don't know. Substance Designer has a ray trace node for caustics. Yeah, I actually found, when I was looking yesterday, I also found a software which sole use was to generate caustics textures that actually looked really good. One paid and one free version. I didn't want to pay for it, and I'm too afraid to download some random software from some random site if I don't have access to the source code, right? So I'm stuck here trying to generate it myself. Yeah, I think it was Substance Designer I checked as well. It looked really, really good. Okay. What did we do? 98? No. 89, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Akaboy Dev, what's up, what's up? I think it's better to use a texture because you can offset the RGB channels for rainbow effect. Yeah, we already have chromatic aberration in place as well. And you don't need it to be RGB, you just need to offset it 3 times, right? So I can do this real quick so you can see what our current water looks like without this caustics. Akaboy Dev, we're doing water here. And now we don't have caustics here, and we can actually add chromatic aberration. We have some different approaches to chromatic aberration as well. Haven't really decided which one to use just yet. So here we have one that actually takes the outlines into account. Red, green, blue. It's very nice. And what we do, like when we calculate our caustics, we're actually blending it together with the scene color. So we get the chromatic aberration on the caustics for free. But if we don't want them to line up too much with the refraction of the surface, we can also do a separate pass where we just offset the UV we send in to the Voronoi noise to get chromatic aberration that way. I don't think I like the chromatic aberration on the scene color. Yeah, of course, like, you usually don't see this much on on water, but if it would have been some other fluid type that separates it way more, you might see something like this. But yeah, that's not the focus for today, or right now at least. So back to this shit. Almost. Since I'm a big fan of the outlines, by the way, I've seen your posts around. Appreciate it. Like, no matter how we change actually, here we have a lot of blur. Here we have, maybe this could look now. No matter what we do, we're always gonna get some blur here. We could either choose between a lot of blur, or we can choose between circular effects. But actually, when you mentioned to say that we like, it would be easier to check with the other effects as well, or scene color, you might be onto something. I'm gonna see. We're gonna blend in the scene color, and we're gonna see if, like, this blur here might not be too visible, so we might be able to do this. So if we do, let's try it, and then we do return blend. I want to blend caustics, and s dot scene color. It's too much blur. Derek, I'm curious how the caustics would look if the noise scale was smaller, so there were more smaller caustics. Yeah, we can check that soon. Definitely. We tint pretty much everything here a bit. I don't know about that. Can we go 0? Or did we have 0 here and... I think this is better than what we had, but I don't know. Yeah, I want to remove this bleed here. Yeah, a power might help us a bit here. You're true. You're onto something. I think we tried, before we introduced log, we actually used a power solution here. So power is very good. Yeah, let's try and add a power here as well. I'm just going to see if I can improve. Yo, good morning, Harukanan. Now, I'm not a big fan of these, too big. But why don't you just clip it? If we clip it, like we have a gradient here. So yeah, we might clip the gradient. So like we get no caustics here, but we're still gonna get a little bit of a gradient here, or circular artifacts, I think. And we're gonna try some different stuff. This is still way better than what we previously had. So 56. And then we have the scale here as well. Having a too small scale highlights the... But when we do two panning, we might remove some of that later on. But let's see here. I'm pretty sure I haven't found the best... Okay, we might bring this one up. But then we get big stuff like this. Want to avoid that. So let's bring this one down. Let's bring this one down. It's a give or take. Always. But yeah, then if we also add a caustics is equal to pow caustics 0.5 or 2, we lose a lot of like that. But if we do 2 and we do... Let me see what is the Would like to see how this looks in motion, I think. I definitely think this is way better. So said I found a video of my caustics. Oh, nice. Might check that out later. This looks pretty good. I wonder how it looks with movement as well. Let's try it. I think we're ready to put it up a bit. So let's take all of these actually. And then we do this. And let's see here. Calculate caustics value. Let's just do a float. Let's see. I pretty much want to put all of this in here, but not this one. Generate noise value. Remap. I think it's very related to caustics. Let's see here. Transform Voronoi to caustics. Float Voronoi value. Remapped Voronoi value. I think it's something like this we want to do. So in here we do scene position, UV caustics, generate noise value. We're gonna do transform, generate. Let's put these two. Caustics big, caustics small is equal to, and we want to change, what did we do? Let's do 1.2. What did we do here? Minus 1.2. I'm not too sure about that. 0.8. Return max min. Fuck, is it actually min we want to return? Scene, or actually just UV and scene depth. What have I forgot here? I want it to be lighter. Refraction index. If we do max, we get this. Yeah, that's not good. Kirsty Jack, what's up? Man, I wish I could understand what I'm seeing right now. And sometimes I feel the same. Yeah, the problem with doing min caustics multiply, nah. But without the max we don't get the highlights we want, and that sucks. Fuck, we're gonna threshold it here. Or actually, fuck, am I doing it the other way around? Maybe I am. Maybe what we want to do is, okay, it's gonna look a little bit like, it's gonna be a mess here, but let's do, maybe we want to do this before we do the transform. Probably. If we do it before, yeah, let's do it like this. Caustic small, caustics big. Let's just do generate Voronoi noise. Generate Voronoi noise. Then we do min here. And that is our float Voronoi value. And then we do return what do we get if we do it like this? Same shit. but let's play this. $1.5 to oops. And then we're back to this. I'm still missing the bright outlines here, or highlights, I mean. What is it? You want a small one? Is it a small one? 5, 3. It's a small one that, yeah, 3. If we do... Yeah, we want to add that as I'm still not this still sucks, like having big swaths like that is not good. Derek, later down the line you can tie the size of the castings to the size of the surface displacement. Oh yeah, definitely. I just want to make sure... $1.25... We have way too big. This still looks way better, but fucking hate this. If we do 1, 1, 2, 2. Okay. What is the culprit for these? Yeah, we want to do... Yeah, let's see here. I think if you want to get rid of those, you need to min more. Where should we min more? Actually, we can do... Oops. Everywhere. Okay, so what we're working with here is actually, we can, if we visualize it like this, it's where we have the largest, where we don't have any Voronoi circles pretty much. So we need to bring this one down. I definitely want to clamp it there or something. Yeah, you might be onto something here. We might want to saturate. We might want to saturate. I wonder if it's this one. You should saturate the earliest caustics output. Voronoi noise should be saturated by default, right? Yeah, maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I shouldn't. Still, you're entirely true or on point here, so I wonder if... Okay, let's do this. Let's see. Let's do... Fuck, is this a better solution? If we saturate... as soon as we go below 0 here, we get some weird artifacts. Mm. Actually just saturate every line, maybe. Saturate everything. Fucking hate the pattern we're getting as well. Some of the parameters, parameter combinations looks quite good, but not good enough. By the way, the problem you're dealing with, I give up on trying to fix it perfectly. Yeah, you're probably right about that, but we can still make it look a little bit nicer. think warping a single caustic Voronoi texture with Perlin noise can make it look good instead of two textures scrolling. You're probably correct about that. We could do and for the Voronoi texture you can animate this one as well to make the scrolling look less apparent. But yeah. Like use the Perlin as the UV into the Voronoi. Yeah, I wonder about, so you could do do it with a simple Voronoi noise and just change the angle. And then we could also offset it by, actually if we do it like this, I wonder if we want to do 0 here. So this is just one single Voronoi, and we get a pretty good result. Derek, I'd try thresholding the caustics, making them sharp would give them a tune aesthetic maybe. Yeah, the problem is it's the gradient here, like thresholding it will give us, like, it's hard making them thinner based on thresholding, but we Okay, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Might try that in the future. I think. But this looks pretty good, and this is actually only one noise. If we can minimize this one a bit. Okay, one. This one. This one right here is extremely rough. One sec. Let's see. That looks pretty nice. That looks pretty nice. This is probably as good as it gets. Without introducing, yeah, we could introduce noise. That would probably be, yeah, so what we want to do is we want to get rid of these, and if we use some noise instead, we might get rid of them. Let's see here. A simple multiply by gradient noise could probably get rid of it, but I wonder. What I like about this one right now is that it's also only one Voronoi noise read. We don't pan two different Voronoi noise on top of each other, which is quite good. That one brings that down. We probably want to use, let's see here. And with refraction as well, although I would like the refraction to maybe affect it a bit more. I want to try. Okay, we don't want to do that. 75. Too much. So checking the shader, and I just add the pearl into the UV before piping the UV into the caustic texture sample. A lot easier than I remember. Yeah, but if you do it, so like if you offset the UV based on gradient noise, for instance, all you get is something mimicking refraction, right? Pretty much. It creates interference patterns, not just waviness. Oh yeah. Let's see. Fuck it. It should be pretty easy to do. We have Voronoi value here. Let's do. Pretty cool. We might want to remap how much we offset it as well. Oops. I want to do... Now actually this is something I think we want to do with... Like we pretty much want the surface normal texture to affect the caustics as well. We're going to get to that later on. One sec. Let's do... one 0.1. It definitely adds, making the initial noise not as apparent, but thank you for that link. I'm gonna copy that one and let's take a look. Oh yeah, exactly. I think it is useful to hide the rigidness of Voronoi noise in this case, but we still have these issues, which are bringing me down. I'm gonna continue, just give me 1 sec, just need to refill my cup of coffee. Back, sorry about that. Okay, that just lowers this. This doesn't change that. What do we actually have that controls? Maybe. Nah. Yo, what's up, Witch? Love Pokemon. I only have one problem with this, and it's these. But it should be handled by our remaps. If we... Oh! Whoa, whoa, whoa. 0.7. We should be able to remap them with this, right? Maybe not. Unless our saturate actually screws it up. Maybe not here though. Jeez, they are... Yeah, what if we do? We remap this one, Caustic's remap, XY. Voronoi value 0 and 1. Yeah, let's take... Let's say that this one isn't saturated. Might very well just be one of the drawbacks with Voronoi. There's really nothing we can do about the blobs ending up like this. Unless we introduce some other noise, right? You should modify the Voronoi function itself. Yeah, maybe. That would actually be extremely nice. The question is how we want to modify it though. Yeah, that might be our only option. Which, thank you for the good luck, appreciate it, and good luck with what you gotta do. I can drag these all day. We're probably never gonna get rid of this one unless we do something very drastic. Yeah, this is the root of the problem. I don't know how I'm not that familiar with the generation of Voronoi noise. So I don't know exactly how one would go about getting rid of these. 0, 1. Yeah, we're just using the Unity shader graph for Voronoi, so it's this one. There you pretty much have it. Yeah, we're getting two big gaps between spheres. But could we do Derek, maybe some simple noise could be used to break up those big gaps. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, you're probably right. The question is, how would one go about doing that? Oh, fuck, this one helps a lot actually. I think the gaps are a little bit smaller now. Yeah, they definitely are. But the problem now is that we pretty much have too much noise, I would say. We don't get looks bad. And this is a problem we get. What have I screwed up here? Oh, let's go back. maybe 7, 6, 0.9, 0.98, 7, 6, 5. Oops. No matter what we do, if we don't change the noise itself or add some different noise, we're probably gonna end up with stuff like this, I think. Unfortunately. Welcome back, project. I thought this one would do 8, 9, 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This one doesn't really have any effect. It's just brings this one up or down everything. This one, we can see adds more gradient here, but pretty much up to a point. Then it makes them larger. bring these two roughly. Oh, 0, 0, and then we do extremely big. This is pretty good. If we could... still too big at certain points. Maybe if you do still noise diligence. What's up, by the way? We could use I wonder if we could 0.5, 1.5, or actually 3, 2.5. Definitely 2. If we could use different variables for these on the per noise, we might be able to do something nice here. Now you need to move the second one in some way. I just don't know. Probably want to offset it by I mean, this is probably the best one yet, but it still has its flaws. Here we go. What I think we want to do is, I think we definitely want to use, I want to introduce, hopefully that could help it a bit. I want to introduce, so we have a panned normal map on the surface. I want that one to affect this one as well. The question is, we probably want to offset this one. Like, we want to read it, calculate how it affects the light. So we want to utilize the normal map to alter the UV caustics, but how do we want to do that? Maybe we can do, I want to try and see what kind of result we get if we base the caustics on, we have the normal in world space, and then we transform it to be here. Then we have light direction as well. Ooh. And then we can do a, I just want to see what does, let's see here, float dot between, let's not do it here, let's do it down here. But I want, let's take, where do we have it? Scene position in world space. Okay, let's just do this first of all. See what it gives us if we can use it. So I want to use normal in world space, and I want to use cell shade lit, and I want to use main light direction, get main light. So we do, and then we do return dot between normal world space and get main light direction. Is this what we have? Pretty rough. Remap from -1, 1 to 0, 1. Is this the way we pan it actually? Yeah, I think it is. I wonder if we can use this to and multiply it with the caustics. But do we want to do 1 minus? Let's try it. We need this one as well. If we just do a simple multiplication here, I don't think we're gonna get the best thing, but I want to try it. Let's see here. UV s dot scene UV s dot scene depth. Oh, yeah, that's definitely not what we want. That's not what we want. Fuck, how do I want to blend them? Yeah, and this is still on. Yeah, this is still on. Yeah, that's true. We need to. We need to. Where do we have it? UV caustics, yeah, we want to do. First of all, we want to do float for. Is it 0 for position, and then we want to do. Yeah, when we read the normal map here, we're probably gonna have to do it. Let's see here. We have a normal in world space. I want to get. We have normal in world space. I want to. I wonder if we could just go with a simple. But that wouldn't really help. I was thinking of going a simple offset here based on surface normal, but that won't help with the with the weakest part of the caustic right now, which is the big highlighted areas. Fuck it, what about sample unpack normal scale? Redefinition of A, where do I define it again? A. Not anymore. There we go. If we get this, if we make it to the bottom, can we make this? Can we utilize this one to improve stuff here? I don't think so. Or No, I'm pretty sure we already have that from the refraction. Yeah, we do. And it's proper. I had no idea it would be this complicated to procedurally generate an okay-ish caustics texture. I had no idea. If we... No, that won't help. Project, is that water I see? Yeah, it's supposed to be. Eventually. This screws it up. I'm wondering if the last remap we're doing... Let's skip this one. Let's just go back a couple of steps. What do we have? We do a remap from this to this. We do a min, we do a log with base. Then we do... Oh! Remaps, log, we multiply those. And then, yeah, we do a power here. Maybe can wait with this one and do... let's do... Zero one Super 99. Wonder if we want to do a smooth step here instead. The minimum range, the maximum range. So let's try min-max value. Fuck, is that so? Is this the result we get? I don't know. Yo, what's up, Cooler SK? That is definitely not it. We should be able to get an okay-ish... Oh. Up to stress, what are you working on? Nah, there's probably not. I think I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to give up on getting these in order by doing simply what we're doing right now. That is not the answer. And no matter how we do it, we're probably going to end up with 21. Yeah, we're going to end up with them. CoolerSK trying to get my PC fixed. It imploded yesterday after Windows update. That's usually how it goes. It feels like. Oh, we don't have this one here. Oh, fuck it. We don't want this one this big. And we want to move it as well. UV caustics. Or could we do... remap from 0 and 1 to 0.8 and 1. And let's try 5. I would say that that's way better, but still we want to make that move as well, and I wonder if we want to go even bigger. No, not that big. 5. Do we want to go smaller? If we do it with this, but we go smaller, what do we have? We want to move this one as well, definitely. But bigger is better, right? Not this big. Or 1 sec. Yeah, it looks way better. I agree, Derek. I agree. We can probably get something to work here. Let's add some movement to this one, and let's add some movement to this one and make these available so we can change them from the outside or as properties. And let's see what we can do with experimenting with those. Also, I wonder I just want to see what kind of result we get from doing this. This is rough. But let's keep it like this. Let's add, so what do we need? We need 1 and 2. Let's name it like that one for now. We want to do so here we do caustics, secondary noise strength, and here we do caustics, secondary noise scale. And let's see what we can do. Zero 0.5. move it as well. I want to move it in the same direction we move the normal map. So what do we have here? Input water normal map. Here, water normal map time multiplier time dot y plus float dot 111. I don't think we need that one. And where do we have the secondary noise? Here, right? UV caustics plus this one. It's a little bit better, I suppose. Then we have one big one. Let's see what we can do about that one. Not sure. How I want to handle this one. Too much. We still want this, but not really. 0.8 might be. 0.9. Having a too small value on this one leaves us with... It becomes too noisy, I would say. This looks way better, but... .9, if we have 0.9, I wonder if multiplication might not be the best. Maybe we should do, let's see here. We can probably do it with a different blend. That would look nicer. Let's see here. 1. Okay, so this is how it looks by default. 8. 4. And I mean, now we could also start introducing this, and we could go 0, maybe not 0 though, 4, 5. Fuck, what is some other noise? Some other noise method we could use. I wonder if... because this is definitely one solution. We could do multiplier caustic small. But I want to use, actually let's keep that one there. Let's add float multiplier is equal to generate Voronoi noise value wonder if using a secondary .8. Let's keep this one at no. Let's take this. Let's try this. I wonder if I want to do, like, how would that look? Multiplier 1 minus. Okay. We remap this to this, and then we do 1 minus. Yo, what's up, Love? And what's up, Calvino, by the way? What's up? We're just fighting with this caustics texture still, or we have done some other stuff and then returned to it because I thought I could fix it. But I can't make it look nice. Unfortunately. Secondary noise strength. Are we actually getting... Nah, I think the best result we have gotten so far is with this one. Although... I still don't fully like it. guess we could do this and go to 0.9. Maybe something like this is the best option we have. Still too big at certain places. Can we do... multiply might be too... What if we do... Fuck, does this actually change anything? Min, yeah, should do it. Something like this is probably the best we can get with this. Honestly. I still think so. Even though we improved the noise a bit by doing a log-based transform instead, it's still not good enough, I would say, unfortunately. Probably gonna have to try and generate a pre-rendered texture and go from there, actually. Rocka is never satisfied. Just feel a little bit sad. By the result of this, I was having higher hopes for a procedurally generated caustics texture. Oh. It's a hard it's a hard thing to try and sell caustics when you have swaths like these, areas like these. I would say probably impossible. Probably impossible. At certain points it looks very nice, I would say, but then we have areas like these. But if one last thing before I give up on this shit. When I think about it, one sec, we might, let's do without this, we might be going a bit too, let's see here. I hate that we're getting this constant value here. It really fucks it up. Why are we getting the constant value there? Or rather, can we do anything about it? Okay. And what if we do... yeah. Can we, if we do it like that, we bring it back. So what if we do 0.5 and bring it. It just feels so damn close. 0.8. We can go any lower there. This one just fixes that. What does this one do? It does this. And if we do this, we get this. We could saturate out that, but it doesn't look good either way. I think they are a bit thinner at least, but yeah, it feels like we can choose between a big gradient here with this setup, that is, or a big value like this. Not too sure. If we remove this one, is it actually better? Seems like it. There we go. Yeah, like given only these parameters, it feels like there's always a trade-off between one thing that doesn't look good and another thing that doesn't look good. So fix one, destroy another, pretty much. Diligence, you can have it all. I know. This is a live stream of a man going mad, slowly but surely. We don't even rely on the... What the hell? One sec. Lock with base. If we do... this was probably... I have to try. What do we have? Is this something useful? I'm pretty sure it isn't. Pretty sure we can't change. We can't improve upon this. We had something that looked okay previous today, but that is as far as we will get without altering the Voronoi algorithm, I reckon. Extremely frustrating. Too thick and too big. I'm wondering a little about this secondary noise here. 1-1. We have this. Secondary noise should bring it down at certain places, yes, but not enough. Also removes the some of the thick lines we can see here. What annoys me the most is that I would say we're pretty close, not really there. that makes sense. Did I? There we go. It's way too thick, way too blurry. Hopefully I will get some time this weekend to check if I can create, or if I find a proper caustic texture online that we can use instead, because this doesn't cut it actually. Oh well, feels like a pretty useless session, but I'm glad I tried. Now I know that I won't be able to achieve, let's put it this way, I won't be able to achieve the caustic texture I want procedurally without introducing or degrading the performance too much. So yeah, let's move on to texture instead. Diligence never useless, good progress. I appreciate it. Hopefully on Monday I have a good texture for this and we can leave the below water surface behind. Thank you so much for sticking with me today, everybody, and have a great weekend. Peace.